Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Warwind is interesting. Nico Jazz with a little bit of Digimag. Thank you. I was counting on that. I was counting on that to extend the intro time. Warwind, see, the official story, okay? And Akabidi, thank you for the think. Perfect timing. So, here's the thing, right? Warwind is such an excellent game that I would be remiss in my responsibilities to the retro community to continue playing it further when clearly Retro Island Gaming, the RTS master, should be playing it instead. It's such a good game that I wouldn't want him to, like, peek in and spoil the game for himself by playing it myself. So, I'll take the hit here. I'll stop playing the really lovely game that's great to play, and I'll let him play it as soon as he finishes Warcraft 3's expansion. Just remind him of that fact. Remind him of what his coming schedule shall be. And that Warwind is such a good game. A noble sacrifice indeed. You know, it's okay this time, Abs. There is a trick for that. If your redemptions are... Well, there's two tricks. One is to use... so that it can turn on all of your redemptions when you hit a button or something. The second is if you have redemptions that you want to have on a timer, like Digimag or Think, you can set them to have one set them to have one additional activation if they're limited, and then just go through and click your own redemptions right at the start of the screen and then refund your points. Because it'll reset the timer, which is really stupid, but, you know, it is a workaround for it. But yeah, I totally agree. There's certain times that I want to not start the stream with an hour of stuff. Today, I definitely do want to. We've got a not Justin. We'll go with Brian. Folks, I was really indecisive today, but I think I've come up with a auto hotkey redemptions. Thank you, Graticus, for locking out Justin. Thank you, Nico Jazz, for a little bit of Digimag. I have a surprise today.
Gears of War Advance Wars Total War Warframe Warbirds Third World War Warlocked Record of Agorist War Rock.
Agorist. Thank you for the 100 wars, Ultimo. I've got good news. It's computer game day. Oh, you've not downloaded any of this, have you? What's the... What's the thing? How do I say this? Hold on. Search collection. Here we go. I thought about Darklands. No curator. I was expecting Warwind to run I was expecting Warwind to run much longer, and I was expecting... Download failed. Are you only in PDF? Yeah, I was expecting Warwind to last much longer, but because it was so good, I had to stop playing it to allow Rig to play it next after Warcraft 3. There we go. Okay, good. We've got what I want. So it's kind of unexpected that I would have to do this vote, and I thought it would be unfair to do a curator for this week because I was really preoccupied the first couple days of the week, and by the time I got around to thinking about this at all, I was like, well, shit, now I don't have time to promote the curator for the next thing, so that wouldn't be fair to that curator, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that anybody that curates it gets, you know, that people know that that's what's coming up and can show up for that vote and stuff like that. So I didn't want to make it, like, last minute without everybody being able to see who it was and you know, get their name out there as well. So, Digimag. Right, Digimag. I messed up. I did a wrong thing. It was a collection. It should have been. It wasn't a... Yeah, here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. And, you know, here's the thing. Is this all fucked up? This is... Okay, why do they do this? Yeah, this is a, like, fucked up Bit Crushed one. It's okay for issue 1, but it's like... This stuff is all wrong. This is not supposed to look like this. Hold on, I need to find a different collection. Computer... Gaming, World, Internet, or archive.org. Yeah, CGW Museum has them. You know, we can do CGW Museum. Let me stop this. That's not correct. 81. We don't want that. We want this. Yeah, look at the detail. Look at the difference in detail there. So, does anyone know if it's possible to download the entire archive from CGW Museum all at once? Does anyone know if that's possible? I'd like to do that. Anyway, here we are. We've got it. Computer Gaming World, Volume 1, Number 1, November-December 1981. A very popular time for computer magazines to start. I believe this was around the same time that computer and video games started as well. Book view. You know what? There's actually... If I search for this...
Fun fact, this became GFW magazine and shut down way later. Remember GFW lol.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. I got something to show everybody. I got something to show everybody. You know how I gripe about Google being a piece of shit a lot? You know how I say, like, Google is just a total fucking disaster now? Hold on. I have something to show you. Please take a look at what my search is. Please take a look at what my search is and what the highlighted word is in the result that does not contain the search that I put in quotes. Ah, yes. The word manual, which I certainly searched for. What a fucking piece of shit. What is wrong with this goddamn fucking thing? Manual. Manual? Manual? You're highlighting manual now? Come on. It's completely ignoring the search term. It is completely ignoring the search term. Completely. 100% ignoring a quoted search term. What am I supposed to do with that? How do I search for something? Fucking piece of shit. Anyway. Sorry. Actually, hold on a second. I gotta close the door and open a window. Okay. I have no search history, or I shouldn't do. As far as Google should know, I've never searched from this computer before in my life. I saw some breakdown of search engines recently that was like, Biffo the Bear. So it's not my search history, it's this IP's search history. Megabyte? Did you mean gigabyte? Here's some results about gigabyte. Oh, put it in quotes. You gotta put it in quotes. Last time I had one of these rants, the suggestion was to put it in quotes. Putting it in quotes no longer works, folks. Anyway, here we are. It's Computer Gaming World, Volume 1, Number 1. Battle for Shillow. 2 new games from SSI for the Apple and TRS-80. This is not a good look, SSI. Not these days. Tigers in the snow as well. The future of computer war gaming. Torpedo Fire, review and analysis. That one's fucked, Ultimo. The individual items in that collection are boned. I don't know why that went, like, somewhere really different. Robotoire. Why is clicking, like, going forward? That's weird. Anyway. B-1 Nuclear Bomber, a strategic map, Air Force mission planning by computer. Crush, crumble, and shit. I don't know a 5-letter swear word that starts with CH. Crush, crumble, and chump. The Political Apple, the greatest baseball team of all time. Plus some micro reviews. This is the future of computer wargaming. Personal computers have swept into society with a suddenness that has taken many wargamers by surprise. Yeah, like this is what we were looking at before, where it has actual detail. And the ones in that collection that you linked, Ultimo, the detail is all just completely wiped out. They're like compressed PDF. Unless there's CBRs in there, or CBs. Maybe they're CBZs? Oops, I exited. I didn't actually look. I tried CBR and it didn't work. Perhaps CBZs. This is how we will play computer wargaming in the future. There will be a table in a room with robots moving your pieces. And cameras to show you where all the pieces are. That's how you'll play in the future. Armchair warfare gone soft. Torpedo fire. Review and analysis. Didn't like it. Would not like to experience torpedo fire again. Still living in the 19th century. Here's a torpedo. Exploding. The feel of the game. Conclusions. Torpedo fire. The computer as opponent. This is about torpedo fire right here. What we've got here. A robe. To me, this looks like Robomb War, but that O, M, and W share letters. Robomb War. Robomoir. Robotor. Aim plus I to radar. If radar less than 0, go to found. O minus I to I. Aim plus I to radar. If radar less than 0, go to found. Aim to radar. The robot is shooting. Do you ever see Robo Sport, the Maxis game? It came out for Windows and Mac. That was kind of like this. Games for thinkers. Swall Street. Sword thrust and mission escape. B-1 nuclear bomber, a strategic map. Yeah. Carnage Heart. That's a computer. Sure is, Bill. This is what the Air Force still uses today. Crush, crumble, and dinosaur head. The Movie Monster movie game. Wee! Jump! He's so excited by the little man on the screen jumping. You did not, Tot Boss. We are not voting yet. I always give it some time so people can come in and arrive. President-elect on the political apple. Oh, no! Oh, no. All that Reagan. Gross. Oh, man. Gold disc quality software games. Gorgon. Castle Wolfenstein. Raster Blaster. Alien Typhoon. Robot War. Ultima. Space Eggs. Apple Panic. Epoch. ABM. Wizard and the Princess. Pool 1.5. Phantoms 5. 3 Mile Island. Snoggle. Pulsar 2. Tawala's Last Redoubt. Galaxy Wars. Yeah, $40 for Ultima. List price. They sell it for $32, mind you. The greatest baseball team of all time. He's just throwing a punch. That's... He's just throwing a punch. The best base brawlers of all time. Oh no, like they're... Oh no, they're doing all the stats. Oh, they're doing stats. Oh, I hate that about baseball. They take no prisoners. Odyssey, the complete adventure. No, the complete app venture now in AppleSoft. Look at this. This looks exciting. A colorful, high-res graphics adventure on land and at sea, in dungeons and castles, different each time you play. Plan your strategy, solve the puzzles, and survive the endless variety of hazards and foes to reap your rewards. Odyssey is an ever-fresh mythic adventure. What is this? This is micro reviews. Dragon's Eye. If you like FRP style combat, this is the game for you. Eastern Front. If you own an Atari personal computer, you owe it to yourself to have this game. Mind Thrust. The information booklet is very well done and packaging is excellent. I look forward to acquiring additional items from this manufacturer, such as a key and a healing potion. Mission Escape is one of a handful of games to combine arcade features with what is in reality a strategy game. Odyssey is relatively bug-free, with two notable exceptions. Excess people and too many kinds of possessions cause problems. If you have over 127 people, you will find it impossible to enter towns or die of starvation without stopping the program. The possessions bug only occurs when you have over 39 different kinds of possessions and you finish the game. What? Othello is a classic strategy game. This is an accurate adaptation for the computer with various features to enhance the game. Reversal plays quickly and easily. The graphics are good and the computer can be hard to beat. It is excellent and I recommend it. Time Traveler documentation is ample, 5 pages including time periods, general rules, commands with explanations, and descriptions of the rings with their powers. One ring, Escape, was missing from the list and the booting instructions for Apple are inaccurate. Mine booted straight from the disc. The disc is in all probability more up to date than the booklet. I would recommend that you try this game several times before deciding whether to buy it or not. What? Wait. What? How? What? How? How? It's 1981! It's 1981! How would you do this? Several times! Pirate it several times. Oh, good! I think this is the one that I really like. I think this is the ad that I really like over here. Attention all dungeon masters! Is this the one? Is this the one? See, hear, and experience the spellbinding magic of computer fantasy simulation. Journey down deep, dark, damp caves, protected only.
Odyssey is relatively bug-free, with two notable exceptions: excess people and too many kinds of possessions cause problems. If you have over 127 people, you will find it impossible to enter towns or die of starvation without stopping the program.
It is the one I like.
Bug only occurs when you have over 39 different kinds of possessions and finish the game.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 Odyssey reviews. See, hear, and experience the spellbinding magic of computer fantasy simulation. Journey down deep, dark, damp caves, protected only by a magic sword, plate armor, or enchanted vials and potions. Search out and destroy kobolds, dragons, goblins, trolls, and orcs. Use your strength, magic, spells, courage, charisma, cunning, and wisdom. Survive the journey. Live to talk about it. The Apple II computer. It looks like this was like redacted. The Apple II computer and your trek to the deepest, most reaches of your imagination. For all your D&D adventure and strategy needs, write for a complete directory of imagination software. 39 different possessions and 127 people walk into a supermarket. They do not die of starvation. All right, what do we have here? Initial comments. Adventures 10, 11, 12. Planetoids. Empire of the Overmindium. Tactics. Sword Thrust 1. Sword Thrust 2. The Vampire Caves. Sword Thrust 3. The Kidnapper's Cove. Sword Thrust 4. The Case of the Sultan's Pearl. Sword Thrust 5. The Green Plague. Wall Street. Batter Up. Backgammon. Black Jackmaster. Gridiron. Royal Flush. Android Design. Castle Wolfenstein. Auto Checkers. High-res version of American Checkers. Clowns and Balloons. Clown Sand Balloons. Clown Sandball Oons. Guided Missiles. Guided Missiles. Micro Invaders. Cartels and Cutthroats. What do we have here? Microcomputer games. An expanded selection of true-to-life games from the home computer by Avalon Hill Game Company, the world's #1 adult game publisher. We have adult games such as Stocks and Bonds, the S&M game, Empire of the Overmind, Major League Baseball, Tank Ticks, Midway Campaign, Conflict 2500, Lords of Karma, Sutra, Computer Acquire, B-1 Nuclear Bomber, Nuke War, Planet Miners, North Atlantic Convoy Raider. Coming soon. As ready, what do we got? Draw Poker, Guns of Fort Defiance, Dnieper Riverline, Computer Football Strategy. This is like... Oh, this is no good. The world's #1 adult game publisher. Anyway, there we go. There's a Digimag. We got a new series of Digimags, actually. I love this high-ass dragon coming out of the computer. Look how dilated his pupils are. You can see he has pupils, it looks like. But just totally huge pupils. High as fuck. Anyway. Base hole. I don't know if you stuck around for it if you were lurking yesterday for the think. You got your think in. You did get your think in eventually. It was physical games on the PlayStation. But I'll go over it again for you here. What we got. What we ended up with. All right, so we started out with that's not it. We started out with the games that I had in the box. Star Ocean: The Second Story, Final Fantasy IX Greatest Hits. Actually, this should stay as normal because I had the original one before Greatest Hits as well. Dino Crisis, Breath of Fire 3. Those are both they're like disc and half the box. Revelations Persona. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, and this concludes the entire North American Persona library. Gran Turismo 2, Driver 2. Oh, wait. And this is the end of this, right? So those are the discs that I have handy. Then, these were all in the book, so these are either disc-only or backup copies of stuff that I had. But we had Gran Turismo 2, Driver 2, Vampire Hunter D, Fear Effect 2, Vagrant Story, Kiliak, the DNA Imperative. Kiliak is a disc. Tekken 2 is a disc. I didn't have Tekken 1, but I know I played it. Legend of Legaia, Front Mission 3, Monster Rancher 2 and 1, Poi Poi, Parasite Eve 2, Jade Cocoon, Valkyrie Profile, Einhander, Deception 3, Dark Delusion, Monster Seed, Omega Boost. This is another original disc. Bushido Blade wasn't in there, but I definitely played Bushido Blade 1 because I know that I liked it better than 2 in terms of the way combat worked. But 2 had a better cast of characters. Resident Evil 2, I had a copy of. Resident Evil 1, I didn't have a copy on hand, but I did play it. Metal Gear Solid, I had a copy I got from Chinatown in New York City. Kingsfield, I have a disc of. The original disc. Shadow Madness, Xenogears, Legend of Mana, Soul Blade, Final Fantasy VIII, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy VII. I played, but I didn't have the disc on hand. I think I borrowed that from a friend. Grandia, Air Jizz, Gran Turismo 1, No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, and Parasite Eve 1. So now, we're going to start on PlayStation A. Games. That's how you pronounce it, right? It's like, GE, you don't pronounce as G. When it's GE, it's J, right? And then the I, and then the Z. So, J is. Seems simple to me. I don't know, this was the... Oh, no, here we go. Here's how you pronounce it. There we go. A Guys. A Jeez. Yeah, see, it's made up, and they were trying to make it easy to pronounce for people in North America, which is why they put it that way.
Edges, 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 edges,
What?
edges, 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 edges,
What?
edges, 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 edges,
Why was he-
edges, 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 edges.
Why is he like-
edges, 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 edges?
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ralph.
Edges, 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 edges.
Why was he like stuttering?
Edges, 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 edges. Edges, 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 edges.
Daisel, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype train started.
Edges, edges.
He sounds like tapping on a PVC pipe. Let's skip all these compilations. Didn't play too extreme. I don't think I played any of this stuff. Alright, we're in A. A Balaburn. That sounds good. Yeah, 360, 360. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yo.
Advanced video game.
A buckle, 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 a buckle.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. Agent Armstrong. Ralph, thank you for the 100 baklavas. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits, if I didn't say so already. Holy shit, we're getting that hype train going. Akuji the Heartless. Alfred Chicken. I didn't play any of these. Dr. Tasty. So there it is. Hash, thank you for the 100 Bacala balaclavas. Salad Dong, thank you for the 100 bits. You know what I wish I could do more of is I wish I knew more of the things that do. Baseball, thank you for the 100 bits. I missed that one. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. The thing that Brian does with Tour. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. The thing that Brian does with Tour is really good. He gets all musical.
Continue light.
Lori, that's what they call big trucks. Tax, thank you for the 100 bits. There's Hype Train level 1 done. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. Ralph, thank you for the 100 tours.
Fluff, 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 fluff.
Sever, thank you for the 100 pies. That might be too many. You might not say them all. It might be too many bites. It might be a lot of pies, though. We'll see. Wait, what?
When he arrived,
Flow,
he was attacked outright.
Very good. I didn't play any of these games. There's so many of them, though.
Magic missile.
Backle balaclava, 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 backle balaclava.
Tefla, how's it going?
The ape attacked the ghastly Stitch.
I thought about playing this, then I never did. Armored Core and Master of Arena. I played those, but not the other ones.
Wall of fire.
Hey, Soul, thank you for the 100 Praseodymium. Zetsubera, how's it going? Armored Snore. Haha. Army Man, I didn't play. Arthur Radio Race Beetle, look at that. Assault Retribution, Assault Rigs, no. None of this. Metallic War, no.
Facade was broken by a demon attacking her.
Alcohol, 120%. Atari Anniversary Edition. Atelier Games. Athena Games. None of these. I think I know Guardians Crusade. That's on the 3DO as well, isn't it? A-Train. A Hype Train. Haha, by Art Dink. Believe it or not. Attack of the Saucer Man. ATV. No, no. No Austin Powers. None of these. No Azure Dreams. No. Okay. Alaburn. This looks pretty fucking good for PlayStation, but it's a fighting game. That was Too Many Bites. Who was that? Ultimo, that was Too Many Bites. I'm sorry. Oh, he's drinking. He needed a drink in between his big freakout sessions. Very strange. I just picked some games out that
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen.
what a good thing to put
Of course.
on the cover of your game. 50 seconds left on the hype train, by the way. Oh, they don't have any screenshots. Come on. Anyway, it's Alice in Cyberland. Extremely bad game. I don't have any screenshots here. I wanted to show Chubo this. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype train success. 2,300 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
We're many minutes behind, I'm pretty sure. Mallow Sawdust.
So good.
Continue light.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits.
He attacked the demon.
What is this? Rayman Edutainment? I didn't know they made that. No screenshots. This is an anime game.
Continue light.
Ark of the Lad.
Praseodymium, 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 praseodymium.
Here he is, the lad.
Praseodymium, praseodymium,
Got one to add
praseodymium, 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 praseodymium.
Armored core and
praseodymium,
armored
praseodymium,
core.
praseodymium, 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 praseodymium,
Praseodymium.
praseodymium, 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 praseodymium.
Top boss, thank you for that 100 bits. I missed that.
Praseodymium, praseodymium,
In between this one and the next one.
praseodymium, praseodymium,
Particular lad.
praseodymium, praseodymium, praseodymium.
Kill serious loons.
Einlander Akuche Gran Turismo Metal Gear Solid Saga Frontier Elundra Front Mission Kingsfield Aimon Fogger Final Fantasy 8 Peacecape Breath of a Disrupt Actlad Twisted Metal Armored Core Armor and Bushido Blade Cool Borderston I Hawkton Shoe Destruction to Zero Divide Brave Defense Muse Ashton Braider.
Magic missile.
Thank you, Top Boss. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sticks to snakes.
Chew chop 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 chew chop.
Thank you, everyone. Basil, thank you for the 100 zinc.
Zinks and
Do you have any more pictures of this of the FMV?
Sink.
Thank you, Basil, for the 100 zinc. All right. Think is done. We've done it.
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminium, selenium and hydrogen and oxygen and
Hydrogen.
nitrogen and rhenium and nickel, neodymium, neptunium, germanium and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium and lanthanum and osmium and astatine and radium and gold, protactinium and indium and gallium and iodine and thorium and thulium and thallium. There's yttrium, ytterbium, actinium, rubidium and boron, gadolinium, niobium, iridium and strontium and silicon.
Welcome.
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminium, selenium and hydrogen and oxygen and nitrogen and rhenium and
Suburb.
nickel, neodymium,
Thank you for the 100 bits.
neptunium,
Again.
germanium and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium,
We got
zirconium,
Justin
lutetium,
coming
vanadium
in.
and lanthanum and osmium and
Thank you for the
astatine and radium and gold,
adjustment.
protactinium and indium and
See?
gallium and iodine and thorium and thulium and thallium. There's yttrium, ytterbium, actinium, rubidium and boron,
Hydrogen.
gadolinium, niobium, iridium and strontium and silicon.
You know what? Since it was a copy paste, let's just do this real quick.
Some
They
fool
jumped
said that
into
money
action
is
against
now growing
Korath.
on trees. Ha.
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium,
Antimony.
and hydrogen and oxygen and nitrogen and rhenium and nickel, neodymium, neptunium, germanium and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium and lanthanum and osmium and astatine and radium and gold, protactinium and indium and gallium and iodine and thorium and thulium and thallium. There's yttrium, ytterbium,
Basil, thank you for the
actinium,
100.
rubidium and boron,
Hydrargyrum.
gadolinium, niobium, iridium and strontium and silicon,
Severed, thank you for the 100 bits. Severed, thank you for another 100 bits.
and silver and samarium and bismuth, bromine, lithium, beryllium, and
Bromine.
barium. There's holmium and helium and hafnium and erbium and phosphorus and francium and fluorine and terbium and manganese and mercury, molybdenum, magnesium, dysprosium and scandium and cerium and cesium and lead, praseodymium,
Lead!
and platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium, polonium and tantalum, technetium, titanium, tellurium and cadmium and calcium and chromium and curium.
Kill serious lose.
Ah.
Hydrargyrum, 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 hydrargyrum,
Hydrargyrum.
hydrargyrum, 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 hydrargyrum.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
There's sulfur, californium and fermium, berkelium and osmindelevium, einsteinium, nobelium and argon, krypton, neon,
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
xenon, zinc and rhodium and chlorine, carbon, cobalt, copper, tungsten, tin and sodium. These are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard, and there may be many others, but they haven't been discovered. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics, as a subset of biology, because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian.
I don't like Justin's tautology.
Master Bam must save a master Bam must save a Mr. Bam must save a master Bam must save one master Bam must save a 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 master Bam must save one master Bam must save a 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 miss Alabama save a Mr. Bam must have a miss Alabama save a mass Alabama save a master Bam must 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 stop it.
Basil, have you noticed that a lot of the repeating ones that you've put in recently have had extraneous ones? Where he's like, Master Bam 1. Have you noticed that? He just like says 1 a whole bunch in the middle of it. Out of nowhere. And it doesn't seem like it's... It doesn't seem like it's coming from the same... What's the word I'm looking for? Pieces of sound that you put out of your mouth. You know, I've thought about learning a language. My first language. All right, we're going to start the poll. As a reminder, these are all games that are played on a computer.
Lightning bolt.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits.
Duke the nuts, 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 Duke the nuts,
Duke the nuts.
Duke the nuts, Duke the nuts,
Soup to nuts.
Duke the nuts, Duke the nuts, Duke the nuts, Duke the nuts, Duke
Soup to nuts.
Duke the nuts, 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 Duke the nuts.
Baseball, thank you for the 100 Cairns.
Karen, 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 Karen.
Thank you, Basil.
Karen, 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 Karen,
Karen,
Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen, Karen,
Hey, Baines? Kizen. That's how you spell Kizen. Hold on, I gotta check something. I gotta do some research. I gotta do some research live on stream.
That language joke reminded me of a conversation I had with a good friend of mine the other day. We were talking about the probabilities of intelligent life in the universe, and without missing a beat it goes hell. I still haven't found intelligent life on Earth.
Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. I gotta check something. Okay, not as good as I expected, but he did say twat logic in there. Anyway, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're going to do a 10-minute poll. We're going to do a... You know, it still works, Space Hole. Earth is the ground upon which we stand. You can say you haven't found any intelligent life on Earth, but you're excluding the seas and people in airplanes at that moment. Anyway, it's going to be a 10-minute poll.
Fade got close and attacked from the shadows. The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning.
All right, it's going to be a 10-minute poll. All of the options are going to be games that are played upon a computer. So that includes all of the various computers I have access to. It could even include modern games on the desktop computer. The game is set to be played as much as I can stand or to completion, hopefully. Do yay. Ralph, thank you for the 100 do yays. Do yay donuts? You did not miss the vote. We're about to do the vote. I'm just laying down the groundwork here. So, 10-minute poll. Additional votes for 500 bits, just so that if somebody's really If somebody's really into rigging the poll, I'm going to let them. You know, just like real life. Number 3, it's going to be a computer game, and I will try my best to finish it unless it gets, unless something comes up like the fact that Warwind was such an incredible good game that I needed to give Retro Island Gaming the opportunity to finish it. I needed to give Retro Island Gaming the opportunity to finish Warwind because it's such an incredible good game that I wanted to allow him the opportunity to play it after after he finishes Warcraft 3. Immediately following that, I'm hoping he'll play Warwind because it's such a good game that I stopped playing it in order to allow him that pleasure without any spoilers if he happened to pop into the stream or something. So, extenuating circumstances like that, or if a game turns out to be unfinishable or just, really, really problematic. Anyway, today, the other thing about these polls.
Fade attacked, apparently ordered to end Keela's life.
It's common that you won't know exactly what game you're voting for unless it'll vary between there'll be some kind of meme that'll let you figure out what the game might be, or extremely obtuse and you'll have no idea what you're voting for other than kind of a mood, which is the poll today. Today we have, how fast do you want your medieval fantasy? And your options are slow, medium, or fast. So let's start the poll. It's voting time. Let me put the voting time thing up. Voting time. The poll is started.
Mongo loved to bask in the sunlight.
Poll
beneath the
is
trees
started.
near his home.
Buy extra votes for 500 bits apiece. Anyway, I'm gonna play a round of Trojan on the NES so that I don't look at the poll until it's pretty much already done. Vote in the poll is what it's gonna say over here. NES. Vote in the poll. I don't know why this isn't showing up here.
The battle was joined.
Oh, because my capture card has crashed. No, there it is. It showed up eventually. And then when we finish the poll, what I usually do, just for fun, is I'll go through the ones that didn't win first. So we can see what the other options would have been. Got him. You did not miss the vote, iBeat. It is running currently. Vote in the poll. Vote whether you want slow, medium, or fast medieval fantasy. And don't forget, extra votes for 500 bits apiece. Golden Axe Warrior will not be in the vote because it is computer games only. So it'll be something on any one of the myriad computers. One of the myriad computers that I own. I beat 23 months, holy shit. And the rare alert to boot. Booze is dead. Blowforge, thank you for the 100 bits. Slow and roasted.
The summoning on PC 98, please.
The problem with PC 98 games or X68 8000 games in general is like there's only a small portion of games I could play on them, owing to the fact that I don't speak Japanese yet. So, thank you for the 100 bits, Glowforge. So it has to be games that support. It has to be games that support English language and that do not require mouse support, because I don't have a mouse for the X68 8000 at this time. Also, remember...
Okay, the summoning on PC.
Isn't that the same as the summoning on, Oh, no, the summoning. You know... That's a possibility. Thank you for the 100 bits, Glowforge. So, there were actually a few things that there were a few things that I considered and chose not to do. I'll talk about one of them in advance because it's not really... It's for a different poll, really. It doesn't give anything away of what's currently on the docket. One game that I considered and decided would not be appropriate for Sunday games at all was Caves of Cud. I think the density is maybe too much. And the likelihood that I will stop playing it too high. It's really good, but like it's going to be a lot of death and restarting, right? So
My God, that's
and K with the big raid, folks, coming in. Don't forget to vote in the poll that's going on right now to choose the new computer game. And how did you do on the Oregon Trail? Did you reach Oregon? Welcome, everyone. Vote in the poll that's going on right now. Anne is resubscribing for 31 months. You almost didn't. I'm glad you did, though. Getting bitten by snakes a lot. I have not. I have not any Glowforge. Hello, Anne. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, your internet was giving you a go. That's unfortunate. Your internet got dysentery. If your internet gets dysentery, wouldn't that increase the bitrate, though? Get it? Pooping out all the bits. Also, for the poll, bear in mind, all of the games are games that I very much want to play. So anything that's like going to be super, super boring, I might not want to play already, right? So... What a boss. Counterpoint, Reg. If you're watching Twitch at the dinner table, that's a bit rude. I mean, unless you're eating, you know, you're solo. Yes, today we're voting for a computer game on one of the myriad computers that I have. And you get to pick whether you want your medieval fantasy slow, medium, or fast. Vote in the poll in the chat down there. No, it's over there. This way. No emulators. But it does span everything from Apple II to modern Windows 10 games. I think I killed him by stabbing him in the dick. Oh, man. What do we have? The poll is complete. With fast winning with 43% of the vote. Gotta go fast. Let's see. Let's turn on a little music. Mystery music. Oh, I'm quite certain that Windows 98 is postmodern. Postmodern. So yeah, I didn't say RPG. If I did, it was by mistake. Not all of the games are RPGs. So fast one. We'll get to what fast is in just a moment. First we'll hear about what didn't win. Sword of Sodan would be... I guess there's a computer version of Sword of Sodan. So, what didn't win? I think Medium had the lowest votes. So, I've already finished Die by the Sword, and it's a fantastic game. Extremely fun. So, what did we win? We'll get to that later. What didn't we win? Medium had the lowest votes. Medium would be a medium-paced game, not turn-based. Turn-based is too slow. That would be a slow game. And it wouldn't be something like a first-person speedy game. That would be too fast. Not a real-time game. Basil, thank you for the 100 bullies.
Bully 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 bursty bully bully bully
Burst.
bully bursty bully 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 bursty bully 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 bursty bully bursty bursty bully 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 bully.
Oh, first. Interesting. Interesting. The Burly Buoy is my... The Burly Buoy is my favorite, dockside tavern. So, what was the medium game that we did not choose today? The medium game was Lands of Lore. The medium game was Lands of Lore. A very good game. What was the slow game? Some folks were guessing in chat that it might be some kind of there wouldn't be any Patrick Stewart for chat anyway, Reg. If I play Lands of Lore, it's going to be the floppy version that isn't broken as hell. Some folks were wondering about what the content of the slow game could be, because there was some speculation about Koei games or like very slow deep German games. No, I just meant a game that was turn-based. Just something turn-based. And in this particular case, a turn-based game running on kind of slow hardware, which would have been Might and Magic 1. Secret of the Inner Sanctum. No, wait, what's it called? Might and Magic 1. The Secret of the Inner Sanctum. That's the name of it. On Apple II. That would have been the slow game. But we didn't vote for those. We voted for a fast game. We want a fast, high action game. So, I actually have to start getting the content for this. We got Witchaven. First-person brawler. Medieval fantasy Witchaven. Witchaven. The pinnacle of entertainment. Here it is. Rig's second favorite game. Witchaven's Spellbook and Guide to the Underworld. I better start downloading this, actually. You mean Battlespire, B&U? Arthurian Legends. I don't know. Don't know about that. Do. Yeah, here he is, Witchaven Man, from Capstone. It credits, gameplay, introduction, weapons, spells, items, denizens of the labyrinth. Do we recognize anyone here? Nope, nothing. Nothing notable. Gameplay! The following section is a quick start for those eager to enter the Witchaven. All commands and on-screen elements are explained. Once the introduction has finished, you should see the main menu. New game. FIS option starts a new game. You start at the entrance of the labyrinth with 100 health, 0 experience, 0 armor, 0 potions, 0 spell charges, and a dagger. Load save. FIS option allows you to either load or save a game. I actually was really indecisive about today's poll. I thought about doing a Mac games poll or throwing some Mac games in there, but those require a bit more research. I thought about I thought about doing a selection of roguelikes, rouge-likes. But I've found some more things. The other thing with Mac games is they require a lot of research. They require a lot of understanding whether they will work and whether they'll work at the correct speed with the hardware that I have. And, importantly, how to slow them down. I have some stuff on Discord I need to look at, but... regarding that. But, okay. Blood and Gore. This option allows you to change the level of graphical violence and the difficulty of play. There are 2 settings for the graphical depiction of violence and 4 difficulty levels to choose from. The difficulty levels and their effects are... Level 1, monsters have reduced health. Level 2, monsters have average health. Level 3, monsters have increased health. Level 4 monsters have greatly increased health and are resurrected. I don't believe that's possible, Smebble. I don't believe that's possible. The OS 9 thing is a hack to begin with on the Mini. If it's possible and it has some benefit, then we might do that. Help. This option brings up Witchaven Online Help. It is a quick reference for weapons, spells, potions, and gameplay commands. Quit. This option allows you to exit to DOS. You will be prompted with, "Are you sure?" YN question mark. The screen. All right, we've got the map, the weapon, the experience, the level, the health, 69. There it is. The spellbook, armor, keys, and potions, enchanted vials, and potions. Pressing the PAB key brings up the overhead map. The map displays...
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Basil, thank you for the 100 Idahos. Speaking of Idahos, thank you, Baseball. The 100 Idahos. Speaking of Idahos, I was thinking of having Dune 2 on the list, but not this time. Okay, I have to move the thing around. Okay, let's see here. Map. Experience points and levels. This area indicates the experience points and experience level you have attained. You gain experience points by killing monsters and finding certain items. Once a sufficient number of points have been reached, you rise in experience levels, thereby acquiring damage bonuses, more health, and the ability to wield 2 weapons simultaneously. See experience in the reference section for more details. That's cool. Health. Traps. A spellbook. All the spells, the number of spell charges remaining. Okay, so function keys 1 through 8 will give me spells. Press tilde to cast the spell. Many of the spells require that you reach a certain experience level before you gain the ability to cast them. Interesting. Armor. Remaining armor points. All right. Yes, nuke. Keys. There are 4 key types. Black, brass, glass, and ivory. Potions. There are 5 potion types. Health, strength, cure poison, resist fire, and invisibility. The triangle slider points to the potion selected. You can move it by pressing left and right bracket keys. To drink a potion, press the enter key. Weapon. This area shows the weapons you are holding. Select a weapon, press the corresponding number key. Fist, dagger, short sword, morning star, broadsword, battle axe, bow, pike axe, two-handed sword, and halberd. To attack, press left control. The left mouse button or button 2 on the joystick. As you gain experience levels, you get a weapon damage bonus and learn how to handle 2 weapons at once. Screen adjustment size. Screen size adjustment. Movement. Walking, running, strafe. Flight. After casting the flight spell, page up, page down. Cancel spell with the end key. Player section. Introduction, weapons, spells, items. Denizen of the labyrinth. Introduction, here we go. Dirked from a deep slumber, with a snap you become aware of too many things in too short a time to comprehend. The chill of sweat, the feel of cotton in your mouth, the hammering in your chest, the tangle of bedsheets, each accosts your senses with an unrelenting, subdued fury demanding attention. Through this thunderous quiet, piercing your awareness with lighting clarity, you hear, "It has come again!" With painful suddenness, the shimmer vanishes from reality as you regain focus, a flash of anger and fear.
I'm on your side, but business is business.
Splashes your skin with a specter of heat. As barbed lashes, jagged thoughts play in your mind. Again he sits in grim vigil. Again I fulfill some measure of his cold visions. Damn his patience. Yet, fleeting as quick as its flash, the anger melts away. In its place, fear. Yes, the same dream, no more, no less, you respond. Yes, no hope. You feel. Speak of it once more. Why, for nearly a moon's turn now I have had this same dream, each and every night without end. And each and every night you sat there and watched me without end. Why? You know. You know. I know what, old man? I know what, old man? Know that I have been chosen by lot to continue the sacrifice into the unknown. Know that I soon will go where my brother went, that I may soon join him in whatever hell has snared him away from me. No, old man, tonight you will speak of new things to me. I tire of telling this worn tale. Quicksilver, the old one's face twists in anger. Casting a gimlet eye on you, he snarls, "Peace! You will keep a civil tongue in your head, Stry. Pling! Think you that your few years of toil and strife have bestowed upon your head the wisdom of ages? When I tell you that which you need to know is for me to decide. Knowledge is your keenest sword, boy. I would no sooner arm you beyond your ability to wield in lore than weapon." Vented of passion, the old one seems to age back into the small, quiet scholar you have come to expect. Yet, there, though. Your spirit is strong, and the dream is a sign of power. So be it. I will begin your formal studies in the morning. Finally, you think, a time of change at hand. Clinging to thought, you begin to feel a slacking in the pull of fear clutching at your soul until the old man finally shays his comment with an ominous Y spur. Perhaps you do now have the will to survive opening your eyes. But first, young one, you will give an accounting of tonight's dream. There are eyes beyond those in that dullard of a skull you wield so poorly that can see beyond the telling of the tale. Speak. As you wish, with tired lackluster, you let yourself drift in walking into the nightmare that has possessed your sleep. You live again the flight over a roiling black sea, skimming the abyssal depths like some phantom spirit. There, to the fore, is this, yes, the same skill witnessed night after night. At the oar no man do you see. 'Tis but a skeleton. In the beat of a heart you race headlong towards a soot-colored stone upjut. A sharp wound through the waters. You see Char, the eye slay of the curses. Like a feather in a wind, you are carried beyond your will towards a rotting pier, past remains of the once living, racing into an ebon mouth-like gap in the island side. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the explanation. I had not noticed. D, thank you for the not Justin. We've got Amy now. Basehole making clever use of bits to Fredulies. Let's see here. Into the gullet of this cold stone beast you drift, fleeting glimmers of a spectral form before you, always just out of visions. Scion's full grasp. The apparition precedes your journey through an abandoned keep. Great halls and towering walls left to decay through the ages. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Whoa. That weird, cough at the end. Thank you for the 100 bits. 100 Idahos. Basil, when you begin to think that the depths of despair have been fully delved, again you see the cauldron. A brew steeps within, lacking either head to turn or eyes to close. You view with mind-burning clarity the human parts simmering in the unholy stew of the dead. Straining with all the might your soul can muster, you wrench your vision away. The safety of an exit looms in front of you, yet, just as the portal begins to open, you realize too late that you are doomed, and in panic and terror, you wake. Witchaven. Poll. We have a winner. Witchaven. Let me update my stream title. We have a winner, Witchaven. Once the telling is complete, you look up to see the old priest deep in meditation. Lowercase, his eyes closed tight against the world, as if somehow grappling with troubling thoughts. A trace of golden energy fades slowly from his opening eyes. You are chosen, he states with finality. Yes, I know. Resigned to it I am. I drew the lot, and is the law. 7 days hence I will travel to Char and... No, not the lot. The choosing here is by Lord Vercapheron. He deems you to be the one to lift the curse. Lord Vercapheron? The name sounds familiar. Not many speak his name now. It is the witch's power. Of this I'm certain. Tell me, what do you know of the Witchaven? I know that I have drawn the lot, and that I must go there to... Suddenly you realize the waste of effort in retelling the tale. The old priest must certainly know more about Thias, than you ever could. What were once frightful children's tales now seem so worn out and unremarkable. You rise to walk to the wash basin, uncaring of the curious glance from the priest. Yes, as I thought, the priest says, nodding slowly. The power of the witches is strong here. They have a way of shying all thoughts about them. It their greatest protection. Herein, we must certainly find the root of why the High King has forsaken Thias, his northernmost realm. Perhaps, too, we touch upon the wellspring from which the strife of war does flow across the lands, where lord turns on lord in civil war. You turn from the wash basin, drying your face. I've spoken of the dream once again to you, High One. Please, speak to me more of the Witchaven. Pale eyes, sunken and hollow, take in your measure with unsettling candor. With a harumph and a shake of his head, he begins to tell a tale of his own. Very well. First, you must seize upon your notions of how the worlds are put together. Get a firm grip on just how you explain the workings of the cosmos and the heavens. Then, when you see with clear thought and firm resolve thy model of the universe that you have constructed, chuck it out the window into the gutters below with the rest of the daily sewage. Oh, stars above, what have I started this night, you muse. To make it all the worse, I butt begged him for Thias. Well, there's nothing for it but to settle in for Thias pillar high preaching. Thias world, the old man continued, the one you see around you, it not, the only one. Thias and several others much like it make up what are called the Prime Realms. These Prime Realms are strongholds of order in the universe. They manage to withstand the forces of chaos. For us, they're quite solid and predictable. However, in opposition, there lay the realms of the nether reaches. There, the furies of chaos dominate. Baseball, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 clicks, Basehole. Now, tween the two, there is a region of strife. This skin of tension serves to bottle one force from the other, but as with any container or wall, it has its weak points. This region of strife that separates order and chaos is called the Veil. A simple name, perhaps too simple. There are those who sought to lift this veil. In their vanity, they thought their power sufficient to venture beyond this realm in safety. They were wrong. The priest pauses for a minute, shaken by some unseen blow. He continues, in that day, it was Lord Vercapheron, vassal and champion to the High King, that ruled this northern land. His keep lies on the northernmost island, Char. His court was renowned through the lands for its piety, and as such, the brother Hood did well to maintain its most powerful center for studies there. It was in a time of great peace and prosperity that the high priest of the order, Midius, sought the knowledge beyond the veil. He convinced the council of brothers to undertake this mission. It would be their last great quest. When the high brethren of my sect decided to pierce into the unknown, they did not realize the terrible risks they faced. The veil itself posed great danger. In order to pass through it to reach the other side, the priests in the ritual had to literally let themselves become partially enveloped by the energies of the strife. They found that they had to fight not only to get through the barrier, but to keep from being drawn into the mindless expanse of the formless realm. Yet, however fearful Thias' struggle may have been, nothing brought more stark fear than the coming of Wyron. Wyron. See here a key point in the nature of the universe. Power seeks power. What the brethren had not counted upon was the draw upon the nether reaches that their ritual would have. Wyron felt the power of the ritual energies, and she was drawn to capture its source. With her ancient and powerful force of will, she probed the mind of each priest in the link for weakness. She found one. In the heart of the youngest beat the passion of lust. It kind of looks like it says bust. Shaping herself into a maiden of unsurpassed beauty, she taunted his mind with promises of dreams to be fulfilled. She focused her will on him until he faltered in highest concentration. At that precise moment, she struck at him with all her dark powers of the mind, destroying his utterly and weakening the enchantment linkage severely. The ritual group was defeated, though the battle raged on. All the brothers and Wyron were pulled into the Vale. It was here that she wanted to do battle. By our standards, that ritual group could gather a fearful amount of energy and shape it to their wills. By her standards, the group was woefully insignificant. She absorbed the attacks from the younger priests, feeding on their magical and life energies. Then, as if expelling some great held breath, she unleashed these powers upon Midias himself, physically hurling him back into the Prime Realm. Using Hyas' last flickering bits of soul as an anchor, Wyron reached into Thias' realm and pulled herself through. The death toll of Midias, along with the explosive arrival of Wyron, sent shockwaves throughout this world, both on the physical and magical planes. Char, a volcano dead these past 316 years, erupted in protest to the vile intrusion of Thias' chaotic whirl. Priest and magi alike felt the dark ripples on the astral plane. Feeling secure that she faced no immediate threat, she proceeded to consume the life energies of the keep's Gary son, nobility, and commoners, all to empower her while she kept the Rilt in the Vale open. She was bent on bringing forth into this realm a great army of darkness with which to smite all in her way. She managed to pull many of her minions through before even she was forced to withdraw from the tireless and unceasing powers of the strife. Since that fateful day, many things have happened. Char has continued to spew its ash and lava decade after decade. It's as if the nature of Thias' plane takes offense at her very presence. Wyron's power is so too changes. She is cut off from the darkest sources of chaotic power, so she must rely more and more on ritual magics to maintain her otherworldly kingdom. As she has been draining in power over the years, she becomes a more possible target for attack. Yet heed me! Time is not our ally in this matter. True, on the path that she now treads, each day sees her become more accessible for our taking. But the Vale has also been weakening low these many years, and it is now apparent that she has been setting into motion magics of such cunning power that she will be able to open a true portal between here and her home realm. Such a gateway would surely spell our downfall. She would have a bottomless well of dark powers to draw upon, and a vast horde of minions to send into this world as armies to conquer. Now, near the end of Thias' struggle, for good or evil, the Shade of Vercaferon seeks you out, to be the champion for us all to end the curse. You remain silent for a moment as the priest's last words hang in your ears. For once, your mind feels clear, your thoughts no longer adrift as you ponder the Witchaven. Thias is suicide. You say aloud, I'll be dead in minutes. Bored. Yeah. I think not, my son, the priest replies, smiling. Bord Vercaferon has chosen you. He must have some reason. Perhaps you will succeed where other expeditions have failed. We have spoken enough of these things, Thias Knight. On the morrow, I will begin your instruction in the basics of reading the arcane tongue, as you might find in the keep on parchments of the Old Brotherhood. These remnants of power will play a crucial role in your quest. For now, it is IS time to sleep. IS, time for you to sleep. Sleep deeply and dream no more, Thias Eve. Weapons. Though by force alone you will not survive, the weapons of the Fallen will be your greatest ally in Vanquai. Shing, the witches. As Bord Vercaferon's loyal guard fell beneath the Heli SH assault from the nether reaches, their weapons and bones came to litter the tunnels, offering some small defense and a reminder of mortality, imminent and unremorseful. The following is a description of those weapons you are likely to find while storming the Witchaven. Fists. You are likely to find fists. Find some fists. The weapon of last resort, your fists do the least amount of damage of all the weapons and have the shortest attack range. Each punch does 1 to 5 points of damage. The dagger is a short double-edged blade. It has the same range as your fist, but allows for both a slashing and stabbing attack. Dagger inflicts 5 to 8 points of damage with its slashing attack, and 10 to 15 with its stabbing attack. Short sword, the favored weapon of the goblin tribes. The short sword is a double-edged blade of poor quality. It inflicts only 5 to 10 points of damage and breaks easily. Tied for shortest, I should have said. Morning Star. The Morning Star is a devastating spiked ball and chain. It does more damage than the bronze sword, and has a larger swing radius as well. The crushing attack inflicts 10 to 15 points of damage, and the swinging attack inflicts 15 to 20 points of damage. Bow. The epitaph of Bord Vercaferon's archers with bows. Archers, the bows and quivers you will find, give you the advantage of attacking from a distance. Each arrow is capable of inflicting between 15 and 30 points of damage. In addition, the bow is never damaged. Therefore, it is never rendered useless. However, you are limited to the number of arrows you can scavenge. Broadsword, forged in the Keep Armory. This weapon is heavier and sturdier than the short sword. It is double-edged and gives you 2 different swinging attacks. The left-hand attack inflicts 15 to 20 damage, and the right-hand attack inflicts 20 to 25 points of damage. Battle Axe. The Battle Axe is the native weapon of the Minidrake. This sturdy curved blade inflicts more damage than the broadsword and has a high resistance to damage. One-handed, the Battle Axe inflicts 20 to 25 points of damage. Wielded with 2 hands, the Battle Axe is capable of doing 25 to 30 points of damage. Halberd. This is a large blade mounted on the end of a long wooden pole. The halberd has the largest attack range of all weapons, except the bow, and inflicts 5 to 20 points of damage with a piercing attack, 5 to 35 points of damage with a swinging attack. Oh, yeah, this. Pike Axe. These items were once the symbol of the castle guard, serving as both a melee and a missile weapon. With the swinging attack, the pike axe inflicts 5 to 10 points of damage, and with an overhead chopping attack, it can inflict 10 to 15 points of damage. Furthermore, when more than one pike axe is found, the additional axes can be thrown, inflicting 10 to 15 points of damage. Two-handed sword. This gigantic double-edged blade does the most damage of all the weapons you will find in the Witchaven. It allows 2 swinging attacks, inflicting 20 to 30 points of damage with the left swing, and 25 to 30 points of damage with the right swing. Damage modifiers. Both your experience level and strength affect the amount of damage you can inflict with weapons. You gain 1 point of additional damage per experience level, and drinking a strength potion doubles inflicted damage. Break hits. Each weapon, depending on the quality of its make and the strength of its design, has a certain number of break hits. This is the number of hits the weapon can inflict before dulling or breaking. Of the non-magical weapons, the short sword is the weakest, and the two-handed sword the strongest. Weapon proficiencies. As you gain experience level, you become more proficient with handling weaponry. This skill allows you to wield two weapons simultaneously. Spells. Certain words, ancient and sacred, have the power to magnify and focus the will. They allow those with the die, psi, pline, to bend reality and invoke the powers arcane. Such words, compre, say, the languages of the nether reaches, but exe, street, in this prime realm, only as writing, scribed from parchment to parchment, by initiate mages, refusing to be memorized and forever eluding the reason of man. Providing you have reached a sufficient level of experience, scrolls you find can be incanted, thereby casting the spell and affecting the physical world. The following is a short description of spells you may learn in your quest to destroy the Witchaven. Scare. When cast, thy spell reaches into the mind of your foe and fetches its deepest fear. Thy spell is most effective on lesser creatures, for more powerful minds can see through the illusion. When effective, the spell lasts 4 seconds per experience level. Boop, boop, boop. Night Vision. This spell enhances your Vi Scion, granting you the ability to see in darkness for a limited time. The spell lasts 10 seconds per experience level. Freeze! Thias spell launches a ball of energy that draws the heat from all creatures in a line stretching 3 feet per experience level. The spell makes your foes so brittle they can be shattered with a single blow. The spell is powerful but limited in the sense that fire-based creatures may be immune to its effects, and you cannot launch it at a creature within melee range. Magic Arrow. The spell launches 10 energy projectiles, inflicting 20 to 40 damage, points of damage each. Open Doors. This Thias spell will open any door requiring a key. Fly. When invoked, Thias spell commands the power of air, granting you the ability of flight for a limited duration. The spell lasts 30 seconds, plus an additional second per level of experience. Fireball. When cast, Thias spell channels the heat of the earth, incinerating all creatures within 10 feet that fail to resist the effect of the spell. Those that resist are singed, but otherwise stay unharmed. Nuke. Thias spell summons the energy of the stars, annihilating all creatures and items within 30 feet. Only the most powerful of witches are capable of sting this Thias spell. Scrolls. There is a scroll for every type of spell mentioned in the spells section. When found, a scroll counts as a spell charge, ready to be spoken, so that the magic bound in the text can be released. Items. There is a wide assortment of items to be found in the labyrinth. For decades, since the assault on Vercaferon Keep, warriors and adventurers from across the Prime Realms have journeyed into those dark depths seeking glory and wealth. A few have returned, but most have shed, leaving their items behind to collect dust amidst their aging bones and forgotten dreams. Ankh. Artifacts left by Vercaferon's priests. The Ankh's powers of life grant 250 health points. Amulets. 2 amulets can be found in the labyrinth. Amulet of the Mist. This amulet renders you invisible for 1 minute. Shadow Amulet. This Thias amulet acts as a scare spell for 1 minute. Armor. Armor serves 2 important functions: to deflect enemy attacks and thereby nullify all damage, and to absorb damage that IS inflicted, reducing the cost to health. Though there are numerous items in the labyrinth that increase your armor, there are only 3 armor classes: leather, chain, and plate. When you are successfully attacked, a certain amount of armor points are deducted from your pool, and then some percentage of the enemy's inflicted damage is subtracted from your health. The 3 classes of armor and their effect are: leather loses 4 armor points per hit, half damage is inflicted.
Encountering a wild man who attacked maniacally.
Beather armor. Chain loses 2 armor points per hit, 1/4 damage is inflicted. Plate loses 1 armor point per hit, 1/4 damage is inflicted. Each armor type or armor-affecting item gives you a certain number of armor points and protects as one of the classes above. Obviously, leather protects as leather, chain as chain, and plate as plate, but other items will protect as one of the classes above as well. For example, a crystal staff gives you 300 armor points and protects as chain. When those 300 points have been exhausted, that item is no longer useful and is discarded. Die, discarded. Furthermore, you can wear only one type of armor at a time. Example, suppose you find a suit of leather armor. You have 50 armor points. Each enemy hit subtracts 4 armor points and inflicts half damage on your health. If you find a suit of chain, your armor points go up to 100, not 150, because the suit of leather die, discarded. Now, each enemy hit would reduce your armor points by 2 and inflict 1/4 the amount of damage to your health. Leather armor. Bound leather armor offers the poorest form of protection, granting 50 points of armor, losing 4 points per hit, and allowing half of inflicted damage to be taken from your health. Still, some armor is better than none, and leather armor can sometimes deflect enemy attacks altogether. Chainmail, an armor composed of padded metal mesh. Chainmail gives you 100 armor points. It loses armor at the rate of 2 points per hit and allows only 1/4 of all damage to health. Chainmail has a good chance to deflect enemy attacks. Plate armor, the highest quality armor. This armor grants you 150 armor points, loses only 1 point per hit, and allows only 1/4 of all damage to health. Plate mail has a very good chance to deflect enemy attacks. Crystal staff. This item gives you 250 health points, 300 armor points, and protects as chainmail. Helmet, Thias artifact, grants you the power of legendary heroes, increasing the speed of your attacks, giving you 10 armor points and doubling your damage for 30 seconds. Horn. For 1 minute, every point of damage you inflict IS added to your health. Keys. There are 4 types of keys in the labyrinth: brass keys, black keys, ivory keys, and glass keys. Pentagram. These are artifacts used to move quickly through the labyrinth. You must have one in your possession to activate the level's teleporter. Potions. There are 5 types of potions. 5 types of potions can be found in the labyrinth. Blue potion increases your health by 25 points. Green potion increases your strength, doubling all damage for 30 seconds. Orange potion cures poison. Red potion, Thias potion, gives you immunity from fire for 30 seconds. Brown potion, Thias potion, turns you invisible for 30 seconds, though creatures have a 50% chance to see you if you attack. Rings. During the battle for the keep, many magic-using soldiers on both sides were slain, leaving behind an abundance of rings. Adamantine ring. Thias ring protects as plate mail, but gives no armor points. Onyx ring grants you protection from missiles. Sapphire ring. This ring provides protection from fire attacks for a limited time. Scepters. There are 2 scepters to be found within the labyrinth. The blue scepter grants you the ability to walk on water, and the yellow scepter allows you to walk on lava. The effect of both scepters is limited to the level upon which they are found. Shield. This item gives you 50 armor points and protects like plate mail. In addition, the sharp spike protruding from the outside can be used to attack as a dagger, inflicting 5 to 8 points of damage. The shield can only be used when you have a one-handed weapon selected, and like other weapons, it can be damaged and rendered useless. Treasure chest. The lure of many adventurers within these chests lie glittering wealth or grave danger. Wizard. Denizens of the labyrinth. As news of the invasion from the Nether Realms reached the sovereign ears of the nearby mainland boards, expeditions were planned to scout out this new threat. Many groups sank into the dark tunnels of the labyrinth, and most met death there, cold and quick, at the hands of the witches' minions. the expeditions stopped, and the boards on the mainland took to fighting amongst themselves. Whether by witches' work or human greed, they have forgotten the threat to the prime realms, but we of Stagia have not. I will tell you what I have heard of these creatures. This section serves to illuminate what I has known of these creatures that now inhabit and protect the outer parts of the labyrinth and the inner sanctum, known as the Witchaven. Rat. The scavengers of the labyrinth, the rats are thick there, for they have much upon which to dine. They feasted on the fallen during the first assault, and now their numbers are maintained by the casualties of the Goblin Wars that we just heard about. Spider. Once normal arachnids, the spiders were warped by dark magic of the Grey Witches. They attack with a venomous bite. Skeleton. He's like, hey! These undead are the result of death magic rituals deep within the Witchaven. Wandering without purpose, these damned souls claw at the living with contempt. Maserati. Ogre. These creatures of the nether realms possess enormous upper body strength and a meager intelligence. Most were enslaved by the witches and forced to carve out the Witchaven beneath board Vercaferon's keep. Once the labor was complete, the witches attempted to exterminate them. Those that escaped wandered the labyrinth, staying clear of the warring goblin tribes and the merciless Minadrakes. Brown Ogre, the weakest of their kind. The brown ogres are doomed to forever tread in the shadows of their more powerful brethren. This machine hugs, thank you for adjusting the TTS. Let's go with Brian. The weakest of their kind, the brown ogres, are doomed to forever tread in the shadows of their more powerful brethren. As the stronger would do to them, so too they seek out those that are weaker to prey upon. As all ogres have a proportionately high upper body strength, they hammer at their prey with their hard, bony fists. Green Ogre, possessing a higher intellect than any other type. These ogres were conscribed. Thank you for the 100 toys, baseball. Thank you for the 100 the oys. Baseball. These ogres were conscribed to act as overseers during the carving of the labyrinth. Red Ogre. Where the need for brawn was keenest, the Red Ogre was quickly drafted, by far the most violent and intemperate. They have banded together to prove that might makes right. They strive to bring about by fist and fury a world where they get the best in food and dwelling. Goblin. Following the securing of the keep, Huiren brought 3 of the goblin tribes from the nether realms to patrol and hinder all would-be heroes and warriors of the prime realms. However, once loose in the labyrinth, the goblins slide beyond her control, and their intelligence and greed push them into factional warfare. Now only the Brown Mountain goblins seem loyal to the witches. Forest goblins. Abandoned by the witches for their innate weaknesses, the forest goblins are quickly being destroyed by the greater strength of the desert goblin tribe in a subterranean territorial war. Pushed to the higher levels near the surface, the forest goblins dine on rat meat and long for their woodland home. Mountain goblins merely average in strength and intelligence. The brown mountain goblins are the easiest to control of all the transplanted goblin tribes, existing primarily as servants of the witches. The mountain goblins scout the surface of Char for invaders and occasionally carry out death missions on the weaker forest goblins. Desert goblins, the strongest and most cunning of the goblin tribes. The tan desert goblins control most of the areas outside the witches' direct sphere of influence. Having pushed the weaker forest goblins to the surface levels, they are in a position to hinder the mountain goblins on their errands and dictate somewhat the movements of the other labyrinth denizens. Still, the desert goblins are no match for the witches' more powerful minions, and avoid the minnow drake and lava fiends unless it be to vanquish a greater outside threat. I was told of thy coming. Summoned from the lower plains, summoned from the Bower Plains, the Bava fiends are bound in servitude to the witches. Because of the low magic quality of the prime realms, they are greatly weakened in the Witchaven. Drawing their energy from sources of elemental fire, the Bava fiends gravitate to Char's subterranean lava flows. Minnow Drake. The Minnow Drakes are a race of part man, part bull, and part fire drake. As such, they are an intelligent, stubborn race that savors the heat of the earth. They serve as loyal soldiers for the witches, wielding large battle axes and guarding designated areas to the death. Grey Witch. The outer circle of the Order of Witches, the Grey Witch, lives only to defile the sacred prime realms. With their flesh sculpting ability, they have created the giant spiders, and they have the power to summon several at will. They attack with both a stream of gray sludge and a venomous touch. Skeletal Witches. Just above the Grey Witches in the Order, the Skeletal Witches have dedicated their souls to death magic. Over centuries, their once human forms were twisted and shaped into the image of their master. They attack with fiery Mai sessiles. Guardian. Guardians are sentient faces of magical stone imbued with life by the cruel magic of the witches, embittered by their immobile Exi stents. The Guardians despi say, all living things. They spit high, sing balls of fire in their fury, and long for an end to their suffering. Will-o-wisp. Will-o-wisp. Perhaps one of the strangest denizens of the Witchaven are the Will-o-wisps. These amorphous creatures pushed through the veil during the siege, attracted to the magical energies being expended by witch and priest alike. The Will-o-wisp absorbs magic and life energy, attacking with an electrical shock at a die stance and draining experience levels on contact. Hey, Holtzy. Dragon. Little is known about these mighty creatures other than that they are native to the nether realms, nether reaches, and they are capable of breathing long columns of flame. It is assumed that they were brought through the veil by Wyron, but it is possible they came of their own free will. Few have attempted to engage these creatures in combat, and though many would claim otherwise, there is no confirmed record of a dragon being slain. Midian. Named for the energy that spawned them, the Midian were shaped from the tattered soul pieces of the vanquished High Priest Midius. These dark guardsmen exit Street only to protect Lyran and crush her enemies to dust. Lyran, the most powerful of the Nether Reach's Order of Witches, Lyran's abilities and ambitions are myriad. Since her emergence in the Prime Realms, she has fed on the energy of her enemies and clouded the minds of the High King subjects. Her enemies and a master of death magic, she is able to the dead Channel the forces of fire and summon minions at will. She toys with would-be heroes, often appearing just long enough to render their weaponry useless before teleporting to the deeper levels of her Witchaven. Disconnected from her source of power in the nether reaches, Wyron's strength dwindles daily. Nevertheless, each moment brings her closer to completing a permanent portal through the veil. A portal that, once open, would replenish her dark energies and loose the forces of chaos on a complacent world. Reference experience. 2 ways to gain experience: finding items and killing monsters. Once the number of experience is reached, you can raise new abilities. Chart below. Level 1, 2, 3, 4 for weapon proficiency. Oh, you're not a... What? What? Experience level 1. No points, no damage bonus, no weapon proficiencies. Spells acquired: Scare and Night Vision. Experience level 2, 2250. Total damage bonus 1. Weapon proficiency: Sword Dagger. Spells acquired: Fees. There's no way this says freeze. Magic Arrow. Level 3, you gain Fly. Level 4, you gain weapon proficiency: Sword, Short Sword. Level 5, you get Open Door and Fireball. Level 6, you get Sword, Morningstar. Level 7, you get Nuke. Level 8, you get Sword, Pickaxe. Level 9, you get nothing. Total damage bonus is the total amount of damage added to your attack at that experience level. Thus, if you were 5th level, you would inflict an additional 4 points of damage per attack. Weapon proficiency. As you gain levels, you gain the ability to wield 2 weapons simultaneously. The chart indicates the weapon combinations possible when each experience level is reached. For example, upon reaching 2nd level, you could wield a broadsword in your right hand and a dagger in your left. At 4th level, you could wield a broad axe in your right hand and a bronze sword in your left. Or you could use the sword-dagger combination acquired with level 2. What? Okay. Reference spells. Limited range. The bronze sword, yeah. Items. Varied. What? What? What kind of fist is that? How long is this guy's arms? Enjoy, Reg. Enjoy. Just 5-foot reach? This guy should be a boxer. Like, this is what? Like, generally, like, for a, your wingspan is usually roughly your height, right? And my height is slightly shorter than it should be. So my wingspan is what, like 6'2" or something? Yeah, where's Chubo? Chubo, we need a drawing of 5-foot reach boxer. So yeah, so from center line to the tip of my fingers is like just over 3 feet, right? Estimated. I thought I have a thing. I don't know where I put it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, if I extend this 37 inches, right? Just over 3 feet from chin to fingertip. Maybe a little more. I can get a little more out of this. 40 inches, right? And I have exceptionally long reach. So what's 5 feet? Oh, also, it's only 35 inches. I lose 5 inches going from center line to fingertip. And I lose 5 inches from that going from side to front. So assume we're punching in the front. I can measure how long my fingers are, right? So 3 inches, right? So what do we got? That's 8 inches. So 20% loss. And if we assume that a dude is if we assume that a guy has a 5-foot punch, right? That's 60 inches. That's as long as this thing. This whole thing. So, how far could I punch? How far could I punch if I had a 5-foot punch? I could probably punch that wall from here. I could hit the back wall. Now, if we correlate height... Yeah, 1-inch punch versus 5-foot punch. Well, so if we correlate height, right? I have a 36-inch... I have a 40-inch wingspan. My wingspan is... larger than normal. I'm 6 feet tall, but I should be like 6'3" or something if my spine and shit wasn't all fucked up. So it would be yeah, sorry. Thank you, Basil. Half wingspan. So I have an 80-inch wingspan at 6 feet tall, but that's larger than normal. We have to lose 20% of the half wingspan, right? Yeah. So, well, you don't move your body forward while punching in this, right? You're not moving your body forward while punching. It's just going from like center to impact. So fuck. Rewinding this thing is taking a while. So like from the center line of my head to the point of impact, right? That's the range that they're giving me. And if I'm like, I can demonstrate in just a moment when I finish rewinding this 5-foot measuring tape. So if I'm punching, right, it's from my point of view, where my eyes are, right? In terms of in the game, right? So from where my eyes are, if I'm boxing and I throw a punch, right? I'm still hitting with my fist. And it's still like I'm gaining like what? Maybe an inch or two. But from center line here, if I shift my shoulder forward without moving my head, I'm still getting like no more than an inch or two. So if we assume, so let's say 40 inches minus 8 inches for it being not to the side, plus like 2 inches for shoulder movement, then it would need to be 32, 35. So we get 35, right? No, 34. We get 34, right? So 6 1/4. Hold on. Slushy Cat, how's it going? Was it 34? So our dude would have to be 11 feet tall. Our dude would have to be 11 feet tall to punch 5 feet. He'd have to be 11 feet tall. Or he would have to have the arms of an 11-foot tall person on a regular. He would be literally dragging his knuckles on the floor. Range unlimited. It's a shockwave. It's a shockwave. Unlimited range when you throw an axe. That's like in real life. Also, the short sword has the same range as the dagger and the fists. Sorry, I got distracted. 2 hits for a rat. 3 for a spider. 6 for a skeleton. 4 for a brown ogre. 3 for a forest goblin. Okay. Holy shit, look at this BBS information. Do you want to call into the Software Creations BBS? The Capstone BBS? What do we got? 28.8 is available at this time. Interesting. Oh man, Witchaven is a groundbreaking 3D fantasy action adventure, says Dimension 3. There we go. Now it's time to see if I can set this up properly on the DOS drive. Beats me. Probably the only magazine they could find to say something good about the game at the time. No, why is there... Oh. Eight issues! What is this? There's one 3-minute music track in this. Do I really want to burn it to a CD just to do one 3-minute music track? I guess I do. Yes, I do. It's not. Oh no, what is this? I don't know. These are all used. These are all used. By the way, folks, I got some stuff that I want to look through. This is content for another time. Preview of content for another time, but I want to go through shit like this thing. The GameTech eMag. Anybody remember the GameTech eMag? I don't. All right. I actually need to take a quick break. I need to get some more coffee. I need to use the restroom, and I need to grab a CD from the pile. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
He wanted justice. He found him within Aquila and attacked.
Please enjoy RoboCop. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll burn a CD, and we'll get started on Witchaven.
Who drew her sword and raised her shield to slay him. The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning. You are dead. And Mongo, scared, attacked her. Without pause, they drew weapons. Brother, I am pinned here!
Gosh, I got it first.
Magnus, upon seeing her, took his mighty sword in hand and flew toward her. When he arrived, he was attacked outright. Within, she encountered a big man who attacked on sight. So they fought. He thought. They fought. You are dead. And Keela attacked him to subdue him. Enraged, Dagon attacked the wizard. Korath had never heard of such madness and set to kill her again. Keela was to fight herself. When he arrived, he was attacked outright.
Something's not right.
But the ape attacked the ghastly Stitch. As she neared the man, she attacked. She waited for no reply and jumped to attack. Fade opened the door to the hulking man, but he attacked her.
This has become a terrible world to live in, but business is business.
But Korath attacked him. Magnus wasted no time and beset Mongo with his huge sword.
I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. It took me a little bit longer than I expected because I had to make myself a fucking kick-ass snack platter that I'll be eating while we burn discs. Okay. What? Ugh. These are Mitsui? MAM-A. All right. What do I need to do? I need to do not win image. What is it called? Burn. Fuck. What's the name of the program that has the little jingle when you win? What is the name of that program? Thank you, BNU. Thank you. Right image file the disk. That disk. Select a file. Not the Eye of Typhoon. Witchaven. Yeah, right speed. We'll just do 8x, it's fine. All right. What do we need to load? Dungeon playlist. This won't take long. It's a small disc. Oh. Okay, I guess DOS is in there already. This is my play Witchaven for several hours snack. Late. That turkey is good. Dang. Dang. I'm trying to cut down on... This is my healthy snack. This is the least healthy part right here. The pepperoni. We got turkey breast, Munster cheese, pepperoni, celery, and carrots. But, like, I'm trying to avoid, like, heavy sauces and stuff like that. So I can actually, like, lose this thing. A few slices of pepperoni. They're pretty high. They're pretty high fat. That's the only thing. Oh yeah, Hesh, put me down as let's say Portugal for your snack box guessing game. This turkey is really good, though. Operation successfully completed. It didn't play the thing. Why didn't it play the thing? Oh, sounds. Play success sound. Good. It's like 1,000,000 decibels, too. Sorry about that. It's funny, though. Okay. You need to go like there. Let's power it up and install the game. Oh, geez, I had Druid in there. How embarrassing. All right, what do I need to do? This should say Witchaven. And then for some reason, this isn't like... Oh. There we go. Is Witchaven a mouse game? We're on D. Damn it. E. There we go. Wavin'. Oh man, this Munster cheese is also really good. What you having? Well, I've got celery, carrots, turkey breast, Munster cheese, and pepperoni. That's what I'm having. Installation successful. There's something missing here. We'll get to that later. Execute sound configuration program. Sound Blaster 16, 221, 7. We need to turn this. We need to turn this music off. Good.
Another assassin. He attacked.
I gotta make sure that's set up correctly. Hell yeah. Here we go. Get yourself an ad-lib gold, and then you'll feel like you spent $1,000. Okay, good. Yes, save it. Video mode. Do we want to do 640 by 480? You think we could do it? Damn it, Chris. How's it going? We'll do 320 by 200. Exit and save. Type Witchaven to run the game. The other options in the poll, we had, what speed do you want your medieval fantasy? Slow, medium, or fast? Slow was Might and Magic 1. Medium was Lands of Lore. And fast was Witchaven. I think something is wrong. It's a bit dark. Might and Magic 1 on the Apple II. I mean, it didn't win. The first Might and Magic. Here we go. Now entering Witchaven. Slow was Might and Magic the first. Medium was Lands of Lore. And fast is this, the fast-paced action. I think Rig uses this music for one of his lords, as he should. This being a favorite of his. Oops, you're in the lava. Wait, you're not in the lava. Dora. It's pretty interesting that this FMV, with this FMV, the game is still under 40 megabytes. This is a long FMV. Witchaven. According to the lore, the 400 pages of lore in the manual that we read, we're a ghost in this sequence. So we can go through a door. We can fly up to a balcony. The bones. The bones tell me nothing. Capstone. Yes. We'll play on regular difficulty. Help! New game. Here we go, our 5-foot reach.
With a cackling scream.
Punching the wall hurts you. I've died. That's okay. I need something. I need the dumb timer. Whoa! Oh, the movement. That lava hurts you. Oh, we need to turn the music up, don't we? Oh, we don't have separate control.
And without a word raised his mighty two-handed sword. The battle was joined.
Got him. A Marty dot zone. Short sword is damaged. Short sword is useless. Alright, we can go get another one. Hey, Rachel? I don't believe there are any owls. In the water. I hope someday I will find the bronze sword. Oh yes, the leather armor. Reduces damage by half. This is the jump, by the way. Is it making the gauntlet ooh sound? Health potion. Ooh. Hold on a second. I gotta check that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta check something. Setup. Configure mouse. Mouse enabled, yes. Oh no. Okay, we're not using the mouse. There's no mouse. There's no mouse, there's no mouse sensitivity adjustment.
Thank you. Buy as many as possible.
21 held no mercy for him and attacked.
Adamantine ring. Huh?
It was the beast called Mongo.
Not if I was playing this in whatever era this was. There ain't no patch I could get. Say we brought this home day one. This jump. This jump. Yeah, did the patch come in the box? Chris, I won't lie. I think you would like this game. Yeah, it comes with the patch CD in the box.
Oh no.
Oh, the scare skull. Only that enter key works. Okay. Yeah, 5-foot punch range. Did you use the internet in 1995, Abs? Because I did. Because I did. Oh, God. Hold on. Where is... I need to show this.
And they joined combat.
There's something I need to show. There's something I need to show here. Okay. I'm going to press forward. I want you to see when I let go of forward, okay? Now let's try it while running. This game has permanent ice physics. This game has permanent ice physics. Just wanna get that out there. Going down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well. Well, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. There's, you know, there's a game here. I want to give this game a fair shake, you know? It slid the eye. What's weird is the eye...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Toke draws, thank you for the follow. Wait, is it Toke draws like you make pictures? Or is it Toked raws? Where like you smoke so much it's raw. Sorry. Oh fuck! Okay. That's what I fell in, by the way. I'd like to point out, page down makes you look up. This has inverted keyboard controls. Shit. The weapons in this game are also very temporary. Hey, Lenders. Oh shit, this guy. Got him. Night Vision. Battle Axe. Oh, we got a jumping puzzle. Nope. Okay. All right. We might have a problem. Oh no. Folks, we might have a problem. We might have a problem. Wait, shit. I forgot. I fixed this. It's not a manual process anymore. All right. Waving. Okay. But we have to see. It might not be compatible. QAMM is a little fussy.
Nature's guardian versus nature's destroyer.
No. Yes, 4. Oops.
Ayara attacked Dagon.
Okay, we can't do it while we're in the game. We can do it as early as startup. Okay.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Rakanti, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We don't need that armor. We don't need that armor. Got him. Magic arrow scroll. Arrowed. Oh, we have resist fire potions. That's what we're supposed to use. However, the jump is a tremendous problem. That we need to run the game. We need to run the game this slow in order for the jump to work. I've heard people say that this is build engine, but there's no fucking way the build engine is this jacked. Leather armor, a health potion, and a spike pit. This game looks incredible. This is made by the Tech War devs. Explains everything. Those guys attack instantly. Ooh. This might be too slow.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Rakanti, thank you for the follow. What's interesting is the FPS has slowed down. Oh no! I know why the FPS is slowed down. Gosh, that's a lot of bats. Look. Yeah, nude goblin game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Too many bats. I missed a potion.
Want to go to the Ark. First, destroy these monsters in my stomach, for with them, I nuke them.
Okay. 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 See? See, we can crouch under here. We can get a shield and another health potion and another night vision scroll. This was fast. Although it's less fast than it was before. It's still faster than Lands of Lore.
They fought.
Oh, I've died from something. It has infighting.
Stitch came to end Dagon's life as well, and Keela attacked him to subdue him.
I gotta test something. I gotta test something. We must see. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
Sticks to snakes. Sticks to snakes.
Abortory trignor fail 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 abortory trignor fail.
Rachel, thank you for the 100 bits. Suki, thank you for adjusting the TTS. They make this thing taller? Chubao, how's it going? Thank you, Tsuki, for adjusting the TTS.
Pants. Pants.
Slushy Cat, thank you. Thank you for 100 pants.
Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants.
What?
Pants. 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 Pants.
What the fuck does this mean?
Pants. Pants.
Pants.
Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants. Pants.
Drake, thank you for the 100 fleur-de-lis.
Pants. Pants. Pants.
I think that might be too many. He might not say it.
Pants. 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 Pants.
Roll higher.
Thank you for the 100 bits. He doesn't say it, though. Too many. There's a byte limit. It's 500 bytes. Unfortunately. Oh, it shoots homing fireballs. I see. You need the pentagram to leave the level. Can you even fight these things? Whoop. They almost look like it, don't they? Uh-oh, health critical.
Continue light.
Sack, thank you for the 100 ooze. Roasted Cashews wants Duke development. Can do that in just a minute. I gotta... Is it possible? Like... Hash, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh look, a bottle of brownish red liquid here on the floor in this dirty dungeon. Glook 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 glook.
Dreek, thank you for the 100. Fleur-de-lis.
Fleur-de-lis, fleur-de-lis, fleur-de-lis,
Fleur-de-lis.
fleur-de-lis,
Fleur-de-lis.
fleur-de-lis, 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 fleur-de-lis,
Fleur-de-lis.
fleur-de-lis,
Fleur-de-lis.
fleur-de-lis, 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 fleur-de-lis.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. Is you saying shit in there?
Receptacle, 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 receptacle,
Okay.
As often happens in Barbaria, a test of metal must be made before talks could begin. They fought.
So there's a major problem with this game. Different title screen for high res. Ash, thank you for the 100 clerical error Larrys. 1,000 bits into the hype train. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Don't worry, Roasted Cashews. I have not forgotten your request. Okay, hold on. The game runs on an entirely different engine when you put it in high-res mode. I'm fucking flabbergasted. Whee! Jump! Now we can actually jump. Okay. We need to do something. I mean, it's still floaty, yeah, but... Cedar seed. Spin cut, thank you for the raid. Batesol, thank you for the 100 recede pronunciations. Dressadary. Also, oh, it's probably because I don't have, oh no, I have this set up fucked up. I had this set up fucked up the whole time. This should have been, hold on. No, wrong thing. That should be 0. This should be 50. This should be 1440 by 1080. There we go. I don't know why I had that set up wrong. Okay, hold on. We gotta do Duke development. But we gotta test this. Like this. Drizzing. Drizzing is what you do when you're writing a story in the Forgotten Realms. Alright. No. Okay, if we play in high res... If we play in high res, the jump works correctly. Get him. Get him. Oh, I gotta get him. I need all these experience points. I don't know why forest goblins... Why do forest goblins have the most HP? Okay. It just occurred to me, the title screen draws the same picture, regardless of what you do, of which mode you're in. It's just drawing the upper quarter of it if you're in 320 mode. Upper left quarter. But yeah, this is... more like re-snore. Anyway, we've got a Duke development request. More like re-snore. Okay, it is playable though. It is playable in high res.
Max missile.
Rachel, thank you for the 100 restores. Rachel, thank you for the 100 smorgasbords. All right. Where did we get to with the game last time? It's been a while since I've done Duke development, I think. So let's see. What do we have? What does our game look like now? We've got the fading corridor into the darkness. Back to the darkness. Oh yeah, it still says voting time. Thank you. I'm gonna adjust this one. This one's too bright. Where do I do this? Here. We're just gonna say doodad time. Game development's the doodad. Why not? Yeah, so those side ones are too bright. We could adjust that, but that's okay. I don't think we need to adjust that just yet. I think this looks pretty good. The question is, what do we need to do next? Is BNU still awake? Are you still lurking, BNU? I got a question for you. Because if I'm not mistaken, you're grinding ponchos. Oh, good. How do I make this not use an entire core? I'd like to do that early. Is it extremely complicated, or is it just like a display settings thing down here where I initialize Allegro? Making this stuff. Should use the frame timer stuff from Bag Remulade. Okay, it's more complicated than like, yeah, just put this thing in here. This is C++. It was the I thought the OpenGL thing that you did to the infinite bag that made it stop doing that would help. I did some frame timer stuff down here, but it none of it worked. It was still like 100% CPU for one core when it was running. We'll do that later. I'll set that aside. Basil. Dang near killed him. Teen wrecked. Wrecked Adam. Change rendering method so it's not 100% CPU all the times. Okay. I need to do that. Wreck Adam, wreck Team, and wreck Tim, and wreck Tom. Okay. I do need to do some of this cleanup sooner rather than later. Here. So we need to say figure out what needs to be in init function and what data init needs. My returns is there. Okay. Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Eating Adam Reacting Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating Adam Rating Tom Rating One Rating Rating
One.
Rating 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 Tom Rating Rating Tom Rating Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating Adam Rating Tom Rating Rating Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating One Rating Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating 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 Tom Rating One Rating I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Okay. So let's see here. Timer. I should probably make some kind of static thing that has all of these things in it so I can access the timer from anywhere instead of passing it around. Is that a generally good thing to do? Any opinions, experienced programmers? Won't I? Doesn't the timer... If I want to do any delta time stuff, isn't it going to be called from wherever I'm doing delta time? I need that timer. Because it's the main timer of the whole program. Delta time into functions that need it. Not like generated on the fly. Is it less efficient to get it that way? Because you're accessing the timer and that's like expensive. Oh, that timer will only do 1 tick every 1/60th of a second. Yeah, that's seems like a fine tick rate. Right? I don't need anything to move faster than 60 hertz. All loading stuff. This doesn't need to happen. Just delete that. That stuff goes there for a reason. I'm just going to use Allegro for sound. Well, yeah, but can't I also use the same timer to do Delta time stuff? I thought it'd just be simpler to just have a timer. I guess I could calculate Delta time as a thing on a settings object, right? You can assume Delta time. I mean, for fixed rate, you don't need Delta. I'm confused now. I just remember the reason I asked in the first place was I just remember making a ton of work for myself by passing timer arguments down chains to other stuff. And then I was like, I never ever want to do this again because it's a huge pain in the ass. And I have to refactor code multiple times to keep passing shit down. Down the line. Grab a current system time. And then a second at any point. Not an expensive operation. Is that just like... Is that just a library function? Like... System get time? This? Yes. This? Yes. Display props needs to be initialized right after this. Does this stuff still run? Yes. Okay. Init image. Install keyboard. Multiply anything, right? Maybe. Yeah, I don't care about efficiency. Like, unless it's a major, major problem, I don't care about, like, program efficiency. I just care about, like, ease of my editing this stuff later. Or writing new code. Create built-in font. I already have that. Ah! That's the wrong button. See, the problem I had was that I did that once. Because that was how it was presented in a lot of examples. And then it was like... it made a lot of extra work for me. I made a lot of extra work for myself by doing that at all. Which is why I was like, I should not do that. This time around. Okay, this... Create memory bitmap for... Buffer... Question mark? I think that's what that's doing. Initialize that, and then this is all load data. Do not create memory bitmaps? Isn't that what this does? Should I not do that? Should I change the flag? Should always be video. Is that a flag? Can I do that? Does it still run? Hey! I don't know the difference. That was just in the memory bitmap thing was something that the Allegro docs, which possibly were the wrong docs because I was reading the wrong docs at that time. They're in system RAM. I see. Useful for DOS, not for Windows. Gotcha. So I can set it in... Yeah, because it renders everything to the memory. It was rendering everything to what was a memory bitmap, and then rendering that to display. But it's faster if it goes to the video bitmap, yeah? It wouldn't move from system to video except once per frame at the end. But its system memory is slower, right? So, okay. I don't need to do that. All right, what do I do here? Am I doing anything bad here? Get the dungeon camera. I should refactor these names. Probably. This is the dungeon camera. There we go. There it is. And then this, that's the map file. Okay. Shit 2 is the map JSON. There we go. Does it still run? Here it is. Look at this. It still runs. It actually runs quite a bit faster. I wonder if that solved the... I wonder if that had any impact on the CPU usage. No, it's still maximum. CPU usage is maximum. Okay, we don't need this. That. Blah, blah, blah. That's a fine thing. So... Where is this used? Just not used? Am I just doing stuff for the hell of it here? No. Okay. Okay. Set main viewport rendering center. Initialize party. Does this do bad code off where I can't see it? Map buffer, that's fine. That's fine. This stuff should be visually separated. Those need to be dealt with. Okay, redraw true. Sound code. Like, this already works. By the way, Mike, if I put this in, it should.
Thanks. Please call again.
It plays sound. That's how easy sound is in Allegro, at least. It's how many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. I guess it could be 4 lines. No, 5 lines. It could be 5 lines. Yeah. Rendering to video memory is good. This was something that was I was just copying from the documentations. This go to definition. Go to definition. Okay, don't go to the definition. Find Visual Studio. To-do. Clean this up so it isn't all hard-coded. Add a function to place the party in a specific zone. Does the party stuff itself get the movement functions? Quick question for all the programmers out there, especially classically trained ones. What's the difference between function and method? Anyway, so that... Nothing. Okay. Fix this, Lamau. Good. Good. Function on an object is a method. Okay. So if I'm referring to a function that could be on an object or not. Did I do this yet? I did not. This is something else. This, yes, that's fine. Library-specific objects. Yes. Okay. All right. This is all preparatory work to get this stuff set up. What I want to do eventually is, yeah. What I want to do is I want to move all of this stuff I want to move to a, like, game manager thing. Like, I think I want to create a manager class to manage the properties of the game. And then I want the main function to be just extremely small. Basically just like this, while not quitting, wait for event. And then process events should be a function, right? And then it should be like, if redraw, draw the thing, you know, just like one draw function. And then that's it, basically. And then the shutdown should be a separate function. There should be like initialize. It should be like initialize while not quitting, and then destroy, like quit. That's how I want this to be structured. And all of this stuff should be in separate functions or should be somewhere else. I swear, like, in C# I almost never used free-floating functions that just like weren't attached to an object somewhere. Is that a peculiarity of C# or is that just something that I happened to do by accident when I was setting up how I preferred to code? Okay, so it's just a habit that I picked up from how C# is designed to supposed to be run. And some of this stuff is probably unnecessary. Well, no, I don't know if it's unnecessary. I don't know what the pros and cons are between using like a manager class that has all of the variables that you want, that's like basically a static singleton, or using globals for some of the same stuff. I don't know the pros and cons of those two different approaches. I just kind of fall back to using the first way because that's like the C# way, and that's, in terms of number of hours of exposure, that's probably the language that I have the most surface area with. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just like from an efficiency perspective and also from like a code readability perspective for other people. Yeah, just a code organization thing. It's weird because like I just got in the habit of doing it, and that's how my brain works now. Yeah, that's the thing. Just a matter of how I want to write my code. So there's no big drawback to building static singleton. Or here's the other thing is fitness to purpose within the language, right? C++ doesn't seem to naturally support the design pattern of having a like static that doesn't support the static singleton manager class design pattern very well. But I might be just doing it wrong. Yeah, I tried that, Navjack. There's two things that I think I need to do. One is that I need to put those rests in. And number 2 is I think I need to switch it to use OpenGL. Because OpenGL, there's like a thing where in OpenGL, it once in a long time, it like once every like couple seconds or something, it has a quick spike. And then the other thing is the other way is that if you're using DirectX with Allegro, sometimes on boot up it just takes up a whole CPU core because NVIDIA does something weird. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, so this is... Wait, you can't see this right now. I scrolled down to it. This is what I have right now, which is probably not... It's random on startup. My experience with it is that it was random on startup, and sometimes it doesn't happen. This is what I have right now, which is if redraw and the queue is empty, then do the drawing stuff, and then set redraw to false. And then up here, there's a wait for event. I don't know where redraw gets set to true with the timer. Oh, if it's a timer event, set redraw to true. So once every 60th of a second, it sets it to true. That's a frame timer, right? I'm pretty sure that's the frame timer part of it. That it only sets redraw to true every 1/60th of a second. Or more if it's still processing a key press event. From before, then it might wait 1 CPU cycle longer. Right? So from a CPU perspective, right? Wait for event. I've got wait for event here. And then if the event queue is empty, redraw. And then set this and then wait for the timer event, which happens once every 60th of a second. And yet, right now, it still uses... It still uses up a whole core. It still uses up a whole core just to draw the screen. So, there's something weird going on. I'll have to look at it offline, off the stream. Did the debug thing just takes up a whole core no matter what? I wouldn't expect it to, but who knows? Who knows? So. But that's what I have. It's just it waits for redraw. Redraw gets reset every timer event, which is 60 hertz. And then it also does key presses in here. So beats me. Anyway, thank you, Roasted Cashews, for the Duke development. Save this. Get back to the real video game. It was not exciting development, but whoa, hello. That's not the correct number. That's the correct number. Tall Haven. $11 feet. Exactly. All right. Back to the game. We might have to play yeah, we got hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, why is this so fucking... Look, it's too big. Hold on. Hold on. I'm making mistakes over here. Give me a second. Making mistakes. Tough. It's tough. This is tough, okay? Difficult. Difficult things you gotta do to play the video game. It's like off a little bit. All right, let's start the timer back up. I guess we'll start a new game. Whoops. We'll start a new game. We're playing on high res mode now. We can't go in there. Fell in the lava. I want all the experience. Taking micro damage from the lava. It's okay. We'll get our health back later. Well, there's something up there. Perhaps some kind of secret. Yeah, I got one grunt out of him there. Oh no, I took major damage off of the I took major damage from the Okay. Oh, they keep punching you after you're dead. That's good. I took major damage. I took macro damage, yeah. From the... Back up. I want all the experience that these guys could possibly give me. They only give like 25 experience. Okay, your weapon gets damaged even if you miss. Good to know. Backup weapon. Get the armor. We might have to play this on super easy because I'm a wuss. Short sword is useless. Short sword doesn't have any extra range over the dagger. Okay, the dagger just sometimes doesn't hit. Two health potions, which give us 25% each. A British Ronin. I think we're going to start a new game. We're gonna play on easy. Oh, you start with a variety of weapons on easy. I've been okay. Been okay. Yeah, so on easy, your guy comes with more than just a fucking dagger. What about the map on tab?
beer, labor, barrel of your barrel, labor, barrel of a barrel, labor, barrel of your barrel, labor, barrel of your barrel, labor, barrel of your
A beer, bear, Bible.
labor, bear, labor, bear, labor, bear, labor, barrel, beer, bear, labor, barrel of a barrel, labor, barrel of your bear, labor, barrel of your barrel, labor, barrel, beer, barrel, labor, barrel of your bear, labor, barrel of your bear, labor, barrel of your barrel of your bear, labor, 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 barrel of a bear, labor, barrel of your barrel.
Thank you for the 100 beer barrels. Oh, you got 3 new pups. Nice. The manual is full of fucking shit. Enemies do not have reduced health on easy. Enemies do not have reduced health at all on easy. They might even have more health. Oh yeah, what were you streaming? Destroy all humans. It's like a PlayStation 2 game, right? PlayStation 2 era. It varies. It varies per game. Just... Okay, they do have more health on the higher difficulty levels. Mr. Radon.
Burial marino burial area marinara burial lesbian marinara burial area 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 marinara burial marinara burial area 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 marinara is a burial area marinara burial area marinara is a burial area marinara burial area marinara burial
Is a burial. Thank you, Mr. Radon, for the 100 aerial marinara burials. Got him. Whoa. That's a hell of a jump. We've done it. This game is like Gex 3 with the number of sound effects that it has. Check this out. Must be on the ground. Yeah, I don't think this game has a splort. It has ooh, though.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Aladurian, thank you for the follow. This is a good map. I can see where I'm going.
Jin, angered, struck Magnus, and they fought.
Get him. Get him. Also, hold on. For those who didn't see it. Treasure chest. I just picked up the whole treasure chest. Open door scroll. Got him. Thou art second level. Can't open that door. Black key needed. I think I mentioned this before, but you gotta see this. Hold on, I'm gonna hold this up. Watch how far you go after letting go of the button. It's like those games where you actually move on a grid, but the grid isn't visible. You know what I'm talking about? Oh shit! It's goblin bath time. Yeah, it's Star Tropics FPS is what it is. Magic arrow. Let's get out of here.
Justice wins.
Salmon, 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 salmon,
Salmon.
salmon, 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 salmon,
Salamon.
salmon, 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 salmon.
Meat elf. Salmon. Thank you for the 100 salmons, Basehole. Whee!
So she attacked to subdue him.
There's a fundamental problem with the enemies in this game. I tried doing some stuff. Had to make like a little military base. God, that swing speed. So you have swing speed, right? You swing your weapon. It takes a minute for the hit to come out. Enemies do not. Enemies have instant hit scan attacks that trigger when you're within a certain range. Most of the time that range is most of the time that range is longer than your range to hit them, depending on what weapon you're using and what weapon they're using. Oh, the enemies have butt cheeks in this. They sure do. So you're almost guaranteed to lose health in any encounter. So, like... Wait, here? Yes. Here.
Welcome.
Hey, Soul.
Shit, fuck, bitch, 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 shit, fuck, bitch.
Thank you for the 100 shit, fuck, bits.
Fuck, bitch, shit, 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 fuck, bitch, shit.
I need the black key there as well.
Fuck, bitch, shit, fuck, bitch, shit, fuck, bitch, cheer 100.
Cheer 100. Thank you, Basil. Gawk, 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 gawk. Inscrutable level design. Okay, here. Let's go. Aha! Treasure chest. What I get out of the treasure chest? None can say. Mr. Radon.
Springsteen swing speed, 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 Springsteen swing speed.
Mr. Radon, thank you for the 100 Springsteen's wing speed. It's cool though, like you can just kind of tap.
Back to the darkness.
You can tap the run key every once in a while. You can tap the forward button every once in a while to keep going in the direction that you're facing. which is nice, you know? It's kind of like limited auto run. Oh, whoa! Fuck. My mouse. It's on the floor. How is there one dude in there who's like dead? Mysteriously. Yeah, an entire cocktail set. I wish this had potion mixing mechanics like Genesis. Like Genesis sort of Sodan does. That would be pretty cool. Oh. Bow and arrows. Bow and arrows. River of magic arrows. Oh. I guess these things just can't be hurt. Although they imply that they can be in the manual. Indoor lightning. Strength potion. Spikes. I like that you can coyote time back off of a fall. By like turning around. Didn't I get a heal potion here somewhere? There it is. I haven't found the black key yet. I wish, Space Mister. Hero time. We've got the bottom half of a helmet on the bottom of this, on the top of the screen there. We're back in here. Not where I want to be. I don't know where to go. Wait a second. I too sometimes accidentally stand on barrels when I'm trying to punch them. Oh, that chest was full of fireballs. Your weapons have different attacks, but you don't get to choose the attack. Like, you have different attack animations, but you don't get to choose. Oh, man. We got the bow. Hell yeah. Be careful not to punch a wall. Yeah, the range on the bow is infinite. Yes, health potion is the good one. Also, even if you have all of your potions already, picking up a new potion will change what... picking up a new potion will change what potion selection you have going on. So it could change you off of health potion or something like that. I see why that's that way. Black key needed. Oops. Should have saved it whenever I did. Where the fuck, though? Oops. Map on. Shit, I did a bunch of stuff without saving it, didn't I? This is what I need. Treasure chest. Ah, yes. That's what we needed. Your poison potion. Up. Ah, yes, boomer shooters. Shooters that people who are about 40 would have played at their prime. This just comes out here. Yeah, the get my 22 rifle out to play a boomer shooter. Do we have a new term for the next generation yet? Or are they still millennials? Skeet shooting, that's a... Yeah, taking your musket out to go skeet shooting. But Zoomers are just millennials, right? The same thing. Shadrach! Oh, man. Oh. Close that door again. What am I doing? I've missed some secret. That was like on a random wall somewhere, and I could only tell because I looked at the map. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty accurate. I just called a new generation. Sorry. Treasure chests' contents are randomized. Speaking of Rouge likes, I was going to play probably Fake Pyre. Are you a real skeleton?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Yarrow Z, thank you for the follow. Janet Grimes, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
The greatest generation. Every generation is the greatest generation. Good Lord. Did I get the key yet? I got the key. Okay. The jump scare skull. There it was. The greatest generation is fucking Amiga games. You get generated in half a second. Look at that skeletal strut. Yeah, considering we're 11 feet tall, those skeletons are some extremely stretchy boys. And possibly girls, you don't know. They can get like 2 hits in before you can swing your axe. By 2, I mean like 8. Casually killing a skeleton with arrows. Burn it. Imagine if you could load short swords into your bow. Yes, a sword. Broadsword. Broadsword. Magic bow again. Nice. See, if we're using the font from this game, then it's capital L's that get turned into B's, right? So it would be the broadsword and the bong sword. Yep, that's the Minadrake. Find door trigger. Look at that moonwalking goblin. A pasta imperfect. Witchaven is a severely flawed game. Severely flawed. It's the pinnacle. Like, I guess that's a trap. I think level 3 is going to be... I think level 3 is going to probably be for another time. I've been playing for 5 hours. I haven't been playing for 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours. The levels are kind of big. But I got to show the thing about Witchaven. Why it is a deeply flawed game. Hero time. Oops, it's hero time. Okay, that was something. Is this where I came from? No. Pentagram. You know, scaring enemies. Oh, after you cast a spell, you go back to your fisticuffs. They moonwalk away from you so they can still hit scan attack you. Fly scroll. What's this? The Morning Star. Do the Bushwhacker arms. Can we just break this down? No, it's a door that we open normally. I'm full on arrows, huh? Hero time. Oh, we're back up here now. It's not the worst game I've ever played. It has lots of missteps in design and in execution. It oozes charm, though. Oozes charm. Wanna... Who knows where these arrows are going? Got him. Yeah, hit scan bow. Everything in this game is hit scan, by the way. It's just a matter of, like, how quickly it goes. Huh! Hero time. It's not the weapon I wanted. Oh, because my Morningstar broke. Well, it's not exactly... It's not travel time. It's just that it takes a while before you emit your axe projectile. Okay, we got an extra sword here. We can... Okay. They've added a maze to the game. Amazing. Now we get red goblins. So we almost didn't get to play this, though, which is an important thing to discuss, to mention. That we almost didn't get to play this game. Because of a technical error with it. You'll notice we're playing in high-res mode. Welcome back, IB. You'll notice we're playing in high-res mode. So let's save it here. We're going to quit momentarily. We're going to go into setup. We're going to change the video mode to 320 by 200. And we're going to run the game. Do you know that's just a recipe for breakfast sausage? We'll start a new game. Notice anything different about this? Notice how quickly I jump compared to how quickly I move. Notice how quickly the lava kills me. Notice that the enemies are moving around normally. But like the lightning is all fucked up, the lava's all fucked up. Hey, Azathotic. I think the enemies' attacks are faster too. Like how quickly they produce splashes in the water. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that's behaving real weird here, right? All kinds of stuff being kind of weird. Well, so it's not too much power. If it was too much power, right? If it was too much power, there would be some frame rate at which the game ran nominally at 70 hertz. And the game didn't, like, try to explode itself. Smebble Bear.
I can hear strange music.
Thank you for 8 months with Prime. Appreciate it.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
I missed the start of the game. How goes the Witchaven?
You know, it just occurred to me. Those are the only rats in the game and they don't even attack you. It's not that they didn't future-proof their code. It's that... it's that there is no... there is no correct speed when you're running the game. Whoops. When you're running the game in 320 by 200, there is no correct speed at which the game runs well at all and physics work properly. There's no way to play it in 320 by 200 and have it work properly. Cannot be done. So we get this instead. We get moderately unperformant 640 by 480. With correct height jumps, correct speed jumps. And enemies that don't move like a million miles an hour. Ah, no, this game would have been unplayable on computers at the time. It would have either ran too slow, or it would have run too fast. It's unlikely a computer at the time this was released would have been able to play it at 640 by 480 at this speed. River of Magic Arrows. Hey, wait, we finished a level. Hold on, hold on. Okay. We got to a new level. Map 4. Which is good. This is a good time to wrap it up. Cuz I'm getting hungry for dinner. I got some stuff to do to set up for the coming week. So let's see. Let's see. Pentium 2 release date. And this was 2 years before the Pentium 2 existed at all. So, depending on the GPU, maybe a VLB 486 or something would have been able to run this okay. The problem is that it just would have had a real hard time getting the correct balance of speed. It sold well enough, probably because they put a really good screenshots in magazines, and it wasn't as easy to return games back in the day. But well, that's the thing. Low-res mode will not work on any computer. If you find me a computer that low-res Witchaven runs on without having either physics that are too fast or an unplayably low frame rate, let me know, because I don't believe it's possible. I don't believe it exists. The game probably sold pretty well because it has a lot of charm. It has a lot of visual aesthetic, and it looks like a good game that would have sold well in 1995. However, We don't know how well the sequel sold because it didn't get a third game, and Capstone went bankrupt right after, didn't they? So it's likely that everybody bought the first game thinking it would be good based on shots from magazines and stuff, right? And then they got the game and it was unplayable, and most probably didn't return it. So the data of whether people bought the game doesn't support whether the game was playable on their machines at the time. We now know that playing it in high-res mode fixes some of those problems, but it wouldn't have been playable in high-res mode on a 486. It would have been playable on a Pentium 2 years later. So their games are ambitious. And this is a very good-looking game, and outside of how it actually plays, it's a very cool game. Working on 86 bucks. Yeah, you'd have to confirm on real hardware because you want 70 hertz. You want a 70 hertz display, and you want the same jump arc that you have in high res mode here. So you'd also need to be using you would want to be using period appropriate operating system and stuff. The interrupts and stuff like that could be the some of the parameters could be different. The variables could be different on later operating systems that fix some of that stuff. Anyway, I need to find somebody to raid because I'm hungry. Who's playing video games? But we'll be back. I have a good raid target, I think. I'm going to have probably some meat and vegetables or some either some meat and vegetables or some black bean soup. But we'll be back to this. We'll come back to this next Sunday. We're going to raid Dr. CDCS, who is playing Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss. Let's raid Dr. CDCS. He's a good fella. Stygian, yeah.
They fought.
But I will be back maybe Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday? I won't be streaming tomorrow, that's for sure. I got stuff to do. But this has been it's a fun game. You know what? It's all messed up, but we got it working. We're in the parameters to make it run well enough. And it's fun. I had fun clearing out those few levels. I'm going to play on easy. I'll be back this coming week. Maybe Tuesday, probably Tuesday. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. But lots of stuff to do. I got a lot of stuff to do to set up for and video games to play. Wednesday or Thursday, I'm not sure yet. We'll be coming back to Kingsfield to learn Japanese. And then we'll be coming back to Magician on Saturday. And we'll be coming back to Witchaven on... Don't do that. Witchaven on next Sunday. We're going to play all the way through this. Unless it gets unplayable. Yeah, I'm playing Kingsfield, which I never played Kingsfield before, but in Japanese. Anyway, let's go say hi to Dr. CDCS. Good night, everyone.